Hey guys, starting on regular time today, we're gonna be checking another day of Europa Universalis 4. Probably we'll see how it goes by the end of the day. I want to finish the Gladius game before Village, which is on Monday. We did tutorials yesterday, and now I guess we'll play a game. Play a game. Other months are recommended for the new players. Mehmed II. 646. Nice balanced stats. Castile is also recommended. The leader is well lower. I guess his daughter is gonna be better. So Ottomans, Castile and Portugal recommended apparently. Results. This game is just one massive learning experience. I think you need like hundreds of hours to get anywhere. Let's go with Castile. Let's go with Castile here. Historical start. There's just so much to learn in this game. It's like somebody gives you a book of 1,000 pages, and most of these pages are gonna be relevant. Just have fun. Tutorial is just scratching the surface of the surface. I feel like everything the tutorial showed us would have been kind of like obvious to me in a really short time, even without the tutorial showing it. But it's good the tutorial actually shows these things. Castile, kingdom, independent nation. So why is there 4 different things here to start on the same date? They said the first 1,000 hours is the tutorial. I don't think I have time to spend 1,000 hours in part of this game. Rumors of Ottoman weakness caused Pope Eugene IV to call for a crusade against them in 1443. With the West still embroiled in the 100 Years' War, King Hungary and Poland, Vladislas III took on the cause to finally expel the scourge of Christendom from Europe. Led by General John Vignadi, the White Knight, the Hungarian army saw some initial success but was ultimately defeated. The abdicated Sultan Mehmed II came back to aid his son and led the Ottoman army to victory at the Battle of Varna, where King Vladislas was killed. Peace was eventually signed, but the way for further Ottoman expansion into Eastern Europe now lay open. What I like about the new experiences, they kind of give you perspective of the things you've been doing so far and the things that you could have been doing. So I think that's kind of it's important, you know, to play a new game from time to time. and learn new things. It doesn't matter if you're going to continue with it or you are never going to touch it again. But this perspective, I think it's important. Sometimes, you know, you get to appreciate things you've been doing so far, or you might find that you know, there's more to things you've been doing so far. Damn, Lithuania was huge. Well, the thing is, Konglog, this part of the world is massive, mostly unpopulated. Songhai, they're like Mali. Looks like this is the first one, the Rise of the Ottomans, huh? Let's just play here. Okay. We barely understand, at least me, I barely still understand things in this game, because the game has so many things. So it's like a massive learning experience. We Catholic, still government is kingdom. 3 government ranks are duchy, kingdom, and empire. High rank governments have stronger bonuses and reduce the number of years you must wait to change your national focus. Government rank kingdom gives the following benefits: +1 diplomat, monthly autonomy change, government capacity. National focus cooldown. Oh, I know some of these things already from yesterday. There is literally no try something here. This is literally just a learning experience at this point. I just wanted to see what was happening yesterday with that Truga place. I was curious how the game was doing it. Castilian tradition, morale of armies +15%, marine force lane +25%. Bonus idea for having all Castilian ideas, Castilian ambition, global settler increase +25. Bonus idea for having all Castilian ideas. Get more settlers. The faction that pretty much started the exploration, colonization of New World. For long years we have waged war against the Moor. This has given us a discipline that not many can boast. Rise of Castile show the world your determination. Yearly army tradition decay -1%. We've seen that. So this is basically the list of their ideas. Spanish Inquisition. One missionary strength plus 2%. Cabildos representing the interests of the cities. The Cabildos councils have a wide variety of functions and duties, responsible for both allocating the interests of the city to the crown and many aspects of local governance. We must continue to establish Cabildos in newly founded or newly conquered cities, particularly in the New World, where the need for Castile constitution is felt most severely. 10% production efficiency. Intercaetera. 4th of May 1993, His Holiness granted us a papal bull granting us all lands west and south of line 100 leagues west of the islands of the Azores. We will naturally enforce His Holiness's will. Azores, that's a thing controlled by Portugal. Can fabricate claims in any colonial region belonging to another nation who are also overseas from the province or to their colonial nations. Colonies +1. Infantas, the prince and princesses of the crown, are among our most valuable assets. They can be sent as royal envoys, married off to secure alliances, or appointed as regents when the need arises. It is important that we ensure that our monarch's loins continue to bear fruit. Hands up. You were 21 years old in 93, Colin. Yeah, Colin, you're ancient. Well, at least you're modern, using Twitch in the 50s. Get the diplomatic manipulation plus and chance new air plus. School of Salamanca. Based on in the University of Salamanca, the school's interests lie in the fields as diverse as theology, economics, and political philosophy. As one of the leading schools of thought in the Catholic world, its entrenched presence in Castile ensures that our nation is always at the forefront of intellectual affairs. Institution spread plus 10%. These are basically the ideas we can unlock. It doesn't mean that we have this unlocked already. The starting idea is things about the army morale. Hey Alexis. Hey Bal. Yeah, well, it's in this game, if you're not reading a lot, you're just managing numbers, and that is boring as shit. Especially in Paradox games. So if you don't get some kind of images in your head from information that existed back then, as in history, or the current predicament and scenarios, what the hell are you even playing these games? Just go play Civilization instead. I feel like at the moment you're just shuffling numbers in Paradox games, you just drop into a coma, in my opinion. Nueva Planta. It is time to assert true loyal authority in the realm under a single set of laws and a common language. Renewed and centralized Castile will directly appoint officials and enshrine the absolute rule of the monarch. Monthly autonomy change. Gal says most of the Paradox games are Resident Sleeper. I'm there with you, Galmar. I'm there with you, but doesn't hurt to try. I could have just said like, yeah, we played yesterday, let's move on. But I want to see a little bit more, you know. playing as Castile, Spanish. This is the number of provinces owned by Castile. The more provinces they have, the higher their potential development level. This is like a total development. So you get some kind of information here. Truce with Granada, and have a truce with Granada until February 1448. So Granada will live for 4 years. So won't damage our something. Achievements cannot be earned this session. That's strange. Isn't Iron Mode just not saves? I'm not the person to reload anyways. Yeah. Well, Gal, at least you can read a lot of reading today. The game has a pretty good atmosphere. Trastamaras, probably not how you say it. That A is probably different. And the Crown of Castile. Shaped in the battles of the Conquista, the Crown of Castile is in effect not just one kingdom, but a union of Kingdom of Castile, Leon, Toledo, Galicia, Murcia, something that this looks like Jaén, Cordoba, and Seville, under the Castilian branch of the Trastamara dynasty. Trastamara. I'm not sure what that A is. There's a Cordoba. I'm not sure what this is. Or this. What remains of the Moorish presence in Iberia is now restricted in the southern kingdom of Granada. Hispanic J equals H, but we're reading English here. I don't see, this written in Spanish. What remains of the Moorish presence in Iberia is now restricted to the southern kingdom of Granada. Still a rich Muslim sultanate in many ways, but also marred by infighting and frequent border skirmishes with Christian raiders. Surrounded on all sides by Castilian castles, it seems to be a matter of time before the Conquista is brought to its logical conclusion and the kingdom is annexed. For now, however, Castile has problems of its own. The Castilian nobles and the local courts, something of the various constituent kingdoms still hold a large degree of power, and many Trastamara kings have found themselves at the mercy of the estates of their kingdoms. Factions acting entirely out of their own interests have not shied away from supporting foreign pretenders from Portugal and Aragon in the past. If the kingdom can be united by a strong ruler and the reconquista completed, Castile will have a fearsome military force in its hands, with a long tradition of fighting for the expansion of the Christian faith. While Castile lacks the seafaring tradition of neighboring Portugal, they have just as good access to the Atlantic Ocean and the new trade routes that are opening up to the west and southeast. We get a kind of background here. Religion. Castile is Catholic. The Catholic faith gives the following modifiers: tolerance of the true faith +1, missionary standing versus heathens +1%. Catholic countries can interact with the papacy by using papal influence. They accrue over time. Influence can either be used to become the papal controller or to get favors from the papacy. Once colonization of the New World starts, the papacy will bestow colonial regions upon favored countries. Penalties for other Catholics that trespass. The papacy will bestow colonial regions upon favored countries? What? What the? What's happened in the real world? This is a gamer thing, or in the real world the Spanish just bought them off with the silver and gold? In early start dates, most of the Christian world is Catholic, but over time, Reformed desire will build up as a result of the collective actions of the Catholic rulers. Once Reformed desire is high enough, Reformation will start until the Protestant and Reformed faiths will start to spread rapidly from the centers of Reformation. Government. Kingdoms and monarchies. This means that the ruler is in place for life and that his succession is dependent on having a designated heir. Heirs are required either over time or through event choices. If the monarch dies before your heir reaches maturity, a regency council can take over, preventing the declaration of wars. Monarchs can also have consorts that can be acquired either through royal marriages, through events, or when an heir is created. Consort will rule until the heir reaches maturity instead of the regency council. Your government is augmented by the estates of the realm. This can differ from country to country, but represent strong interest groups within your country that can give you powerful benefits if they are loyal and influential. An estate might also be a great hindrance if it is disloyal or too influential, however. I just started reading and I'm already thirsty. An estate might also be a great hindrance if it is disloyal or too influential, however. Their influence and loyalty can be increased through choices in events as well as by distributing a greater share of your crown land to them. All governments use government reforms. These reforms gradually add distinctive bonuses to a government over the course of a game. Reforms are unlocked by the accumulation of reform progress points, which are passively gained at a rate determined by the average autonomy level of your provinces. Environment. Europe is home to the Holy Roman Empire, a giant but largely divided empire that dominates the German and northern Italian regions. Upon the death of an emperor, the imperial electors select his replacement by voting. A member can become an elector by being granted an electorate by the current emperor or inheriting an elector. Countries within the Holy Roman Empire are allowed their own diplomacy and can even have their own subjects, but the emperor is obligated to defend them from outside forces and can demand that they hand back unlawfully acquired territory within the empire. While the authority of the emperor is currently law, this may change if the emperor can strengthen his hold through imperial reforms. The emperor can bestow the status of free imperial city upon republics within the empire that are not bigger than one province. These states will enjoy the protection of the emperor while increasing imperial authority and tax income. Should a free city acquire a second province, it will lose its protected status. Northern Italy is also technically a part of the Holy Roman Empire, but the region has been slipping out of imperial control for a long time. If the emperor does not strengthen his hold over Italy within the next few decades, the Italian states will be considered independent of the empire. Okay, we got 69 ducats, nice. And the previous monthly balance was plus 10.83, 69.63. God damn, we are 6 out of greatness. This is the amount of money available for recruiting armies, securing advice, and building new buildings. The plus 0 stability, no corruption, plus 8 prestige, 100 legitimacy, and 12 power projection. We're actually 6th on the great powers of the world. Okay. Hotkeys work. A large PP is essential in this game, Elich, just a reminder. Large PP, huh? So, Burgos has a 4th level 2. Instead we had 5, and Toledo has a 4th level 3. I remember these regions had were castles in a medieval game. What exactly does these castles do? Eject zone of control in all adjacent provinces that stops hostile movement and prevents rebels from adversely affecting provinces when taking control of them. And they need like what, per level they need 3000 to siege it. So they need 6000 here, 9000 for Toledo. This is a part of the Spain where the Spain is pretty much secured, you know, all the Muslims have been kicked out of Spain. Yeah, just Granada to finish off. Used to be like almost the opposite thing, right? Diplomatic. So, what is this attitude? Opinion. I was looking for this one. Kingdom of Navarra. It sounds like awfully familiar as the name of our king. So the heir is 19 years old, he's old and infertile. Probably a homosexual. It's like just another word, infertile for a homosexual in the Middle Ages. Missionary strength +1. Cyril's a zealot being fanatically devoted to the true faith, allows our ruler to inspire more people to convert and join the state religion. Our king is kind of young, 39 years old. This ruler is a naive enthusiast, blindly rushing ahead and constantly underestimating the consequence of our ruler, and ensures that our neighbors will be slow to forgive slights and transgressions. Minus 20% improved relations. It seems like a lot. Possible advisors +1. Well advised. This rule is well advised, always ready to listen to the wise counsel in order to attract a great number of people to our court and cabinet. What does this mean, +1 possible advisors? Does this mean instead of seeing 3 here, you see 4? As in you get one more option. That's cool. I could definitely put this in Total War when you're recruiting a lord or a hero, so you have more options and more experienced options, expensive options. It's like, why didn't I have that system in Total War? I've been like looking for that for years. Legitimacy. When you look at our court, it looks kind of bad. Do you have the deals installed? I have subscribed to all their content. So, you get everything for a subscription, right? This looks poor. Why would anybody have zeros? This is kind of like a... What is the personality here? An alcoholic. Drinks from dawn till dusk. It's the only way you get all the zeros. Even an alcoholic that had been drinking literally all day long would have more than just zeros. We lose minus 50 prestige. And we can only have 8 prestige. Ask Juan what he did to Enrique. Yeah, yes. Must be the parents' fault when the children are idiots. It's always the parents' fault. So you guys advise that we disinherit Enrique? I mean, 3 zeros and infertile. Infertile in royal family. Good as nothing. He can go be infertile out of court, right? Okay, we are now at minus 41 prestige. Queen Consort Maria di Trastamara. She's Aragonese. Consort marriage ties give us plus 10 relations. But apparently they are a rival, so get a minus 100. So, the Queen Consort is 9 years older than the actual king. And she is cruel. This ruler is seen as cruel. Widespread tales of arbitrary and cruel actions by a ruler personality has greatly upset many of our subjects. This may not be enough to incite a rebellion in itself, but any crisis is going to hit public opinion harder as nobody lacks reasons to revolt. National unrest lasts too, but only if she's the ruler. Okay. That made sense. Disinherit that useless is not my son anymore. What was his name again? I already forgot. Okay. What do we have here? Age of Discovery. Own and control a core province with at least 30 development. So we get plus 1 splendor per turn. Because of the base, right? I remember that. Yeah. What if the government reforms? Enact or change reforms to giving your permanent benefits, enabling new mechanics. You have 0 of reform progress, you need 100 to enact the next reform. We expect to reach this about... What? We expect to reach this about now. We gain 0.81 every month due to local autonomy of 2.28. So if the local autonomy is low, faction-wide, we get more government reforms. The formula is for calculating this is plus 1,000 per year divided by... I actually give you a formula here. The lower the local autonomy is, the faster you will gain reform points. Each tier of reforms will increase the cost by 50. So the next one is it's a lot slower. Okay, we didn't see this yesterday. Tier 1 power structure, feudal nobility. In a feudal kingdom, the power of the monarch is enhanced by a land-owning aristocracy sworn to obey them. The aristocrats or nobles are often landowners in their own right, with considerable influence and vassals of their own. 25% more income from vassals and nobility influence plus 5%. Not sure what this nobility influence is. Autocracy. Autocratic monarchies concentrate power in the hands of the ruler. The state is often seen as their personal property. It is not uncommon for rulers to have ministers and supporters, but these are often referred to as members of the royal household. Changing to the government reform autocracy will remove 50 government reform progress and give you the following benefits. Unjustified demands minus 10%. I don't know what it is. You cannot change government reform as you don't have 50. Does this mean we only can unlock one of these things here? Or you can actually one per level. Okay. So, what is going on here? Too few rivals. You need at least 3 rivals not to have a penalty to your power projection score. We're enemies with England, Burgundy, Aragon, and Morocco. What? We have... What the... This is not that we are in open war, right? They're just... this is different, right? Enemies are other countries who rivaled you. We got a truce with Granada. So, what would happen if we declare war on Granada right now? They mentioned stability would have been lost, or something else. Are you clicking it now? Oh, -7. So, treachery in this game is a no-no. You have to respect the treaty. Well, 4 years, I don't think that's a long time, considering what we've seen so far. What are these disasters? A disaster is a series of bad events that can strike your country in times of turmoil. When the starting conditions are fulfilled for a disaster, its progress begins to tick up every month, at the rate depending on a separate set of modifiers. A ticking disaster can be stopped completely by fulfilling a set of stopping conditions that are separate from its starting condition. So, when progress reaches 100%, the disaster starts and will continue until its ending conditions are fulfilled. Can happen under the following conditions. National rest +7. On the second has rule for less than 60 months, has no heir. So by getting rid of the heir, we we are kinda getting closer to this disaster. The Peasants' War. National unrest, ability cost modifier. Engine 160 colonial range, 25 global cell increase. Huh? So this is a red one. It says too few rivals, and we need to at least have 3 rivals. Not to have a penalty to your power projection score. So to increase our power projection, we need to assign rivals. We get 50 power projection, we get some motor points, +1 on each category. It looks at power projection, just slightly bonuses overall. Well, Aragon has assigned us as a rival, so we should assign them as a rival, right? What was that other thing I didn't actually read last time, because I feel like it was not part of the tutorial. Kinda, I seen that window in Ahoy 4, kinda. Yeah, this. Castile missions. I don't think there are missions in Ahoy 4, but it looks similar to this. So these missions are kind of like a way to play the game if you don't have directions on your own. Just give you general directions, huh? Plus Ultra. Still gets plus Ultra for 20 years, giving the following effects: colonial range plus 20%. Number of explorers list 1. Own Tenerife as a core province or own any province on North America, South America or New World continents. This music switching like this is just, I feel like such a change of everything. What's that called? The Caroline's Prayer? What are these? So Micronesia is Micronesia, Madeira is part of it. This one is not settled right now. We just don't see it. I'm not aware. Yeah. What about this? It says Terra Granita. I guess it's, you have to explore it. So these three are Gran Canaria. And Micronesia is this, Tenerife. Tenerife is an island or is on the coast? Island? So we got 226 out of 400 right now. Realms divided into several territories where all provinces own an area make up one territory. Territory can be made into a state of the nation, which is an integral part of the realm. states will cost some maintenance depending on the distance from the capital, reducing a minimum autonomy dramatically. Development in states and territories use up governing capacity. Territories development only counts as using 25% governing capacity. Governing capacity can be increased by increasing government rank, advancing administrative technology, and completing the administrative ideas group. So we can still create more states. Got 9 states and 0 territories. So when in the tutorial we had united the factions, those areas become territories, and they had like a high autonomy, local autonomy, until they were turned into states. Is there like a window where you can see like a total amount of provinces you have? You see like 9 states. Hey, Fional. Like this is a state of Toledo, right? Economy tab. I see, I see. This game definitely has too much information, but in a good way. Absolutely horrible for a new player though. Portugal is allied with England, and gotta choose Granada. What do we know what we actually have with them? European on the left, uh-huh. Doesn't look like we have anything in Portugal, which is kind of strange. Their guy is 12 years old and has 4-1. Must have better schools in Portugal. Let's check France. France. I saw the Ottoman ruler, yeah. (646) Mehmet II the OP. How old is the ruler? He's 12 years old? History is fucking rigged, man. So not only they rigged the setting here, but they literally rigged the next 100 years. This is one of the things I don't really like about, you know, the historical war. You know, historical as much as Kappa as you historically can get. Basically, they take something out of history and then they put it into the game, and they add stuff like technologies and stuff like this, but they make it linear, and even worse, the whole game is biased how it happened in history. So Romans with technology, Greeks with technology, Carthaginians with technology, but the other factions can only achieve that level of technology if even it's like a century later. And then, you know, you have like stuff like the Syrians who didn't even have head engineering at the time. They can build artillery. Wouldn't it be like fair that these factions have like a handicap starts and then, you know, go with the flow? There's already a rigged start. It's bad enough to just rig the flow of the game at the same time. Yeah, I'm familiar with the Ottomans from this period. You know, it's like they were terrifying. I was just commenting on the like the historical side of the Total War as well. Like, it makes more sense for this game, but in Total War, I don't know. It feels like that their version of historical or history, what do you call it, authentic, have to be sacrificed for a better balanced gameplay. They can't, you know, go both ways. Rig the start and then rig the flow of the game at the same time, and then give factions that make no sense advanced technology. That's just stupid. So Portugal, looks like we should get relations with Portugal. That kind of makes sense. Relations actions. Put relations send an insult. I mean, Portugal seems like a faction we should ally with. So we could go like what? Royal marriage, alliance. Offer condottieri, or like mercenaries. I mean, they're separated from us, but we had a common cause here, right? Defeat the Muslims in Iberia, right? They will most likely accept. Positive 92, negative minus 25. You need at least one more positive than negative reasons for an acceptance. It's not a chance, it's just gonna be a guarantee. We wish to offer an alliance. Portugal. Doing so will oblige us to assist each other in times of war. So this is just related to war. If a war starts with either country, other party can be included. And it will further improve relations. Okay, we have a military alliance with Portugal. Why is England allied with Portugal? Is this because of the French? I'm familiar a little bit with it, but I don't know much into detail. Or is it because of Spanish? Because England was competition to both Spanish and the French. Started with the French first, then the Spanish, right? But is it again like an economic alliance, or just to make sure to complicate the situation for the Spanish and the French? Because the Spanish were scary for a couple centuries. Complication for the Spanish, you think? It is. Well, I'm playing it, right? This is pretty much on my own time. This is when the month ended yesterday, so there's definitely something here. So it's interesting to see for another day. No links. Need to ask permission for link. Anglo-Portuguese alliance is the oldest alliance based on known history in the world that is still enforced by politics. It was signed at the Treaty of Windsor in 1386 between Kingdom of England, since succeeded by the United Kingdom, and the Kingdom of Portugal, now the Portuguese Republic, though the countries were previously allied via the Anglo-Portuguese Treaty of 1973. Historically, the Kingdom of Portugal and the Kingdom of England, later modern Portuguese Republic and United Kingdom, have never waged war against each other, nor have they participated in wars on opposite sides as independent states since the signing of the Treaty of Windsor. But Portugal has subsumed under the Iberian Union. Various Portuguese factions and government in exile sought refuge and help in England. England supported the Anglo-Spanish War on the side of the deposed Portuguese royal house. The alliance has served both countries throughout their respective military histories and influenced the participation of the United Kingdom in the Peninsular War, the UK's major land contribution to the Napoleonic Wars, and the consolidation of the Anglo-American base in Portugal. Aided England. Portugal aided England and later the UK in times of need, for example in the First World War. Today, Portugal and the United Kingdom are both part of NATO, a large intergovernmental military alliance between several North American and European states that accounts for over 7% of total global military spending. Well, since we are reading EU4 stuff, might as well read the wiki too, right? I thought Aragon was Aragon at first. Funny enough, I heard Aragon before I heard Aragon. But I had a reminder about it in Stainless Steel in Medieval Total War Overhaul mod. So an alliance with Portugal. So what's the downside of too many alliances in this game? Any comments on that? Is something stopping us from allying with other people? You lose diplo points. You have 4 diplo slots as base. So if we get more, we get penalties here, Parik. I mean, allied with Portugal feels natural. Aragon is a rival, so this is basically our progress. France kind of makes sense because of, you know, like location, but this is like a complicated area. Heck, England would make more sense than France to me. I don't know how this is going to develop. Portugal is friends with England, why not us being friends with England as well? England is a rival. Okay, so yeah. We're allied with Portugal, but England is a rival. France likes us, I guess it's natural. So, if we ally with people, does this mean somebody might... It's a deterrent that somebody who might have attacked us otherwise will not attack us because we are allied? Our alliance is deterrent, like what logically should be in a historical world. In Total War, alliances are just a small deterrent, because the AI is there to get the player. AI considers your ally strength when attacking you. Because if we ally with a couple of these factions, the exploitation of the new world seems like the way to go then, and we're gonna do it in peace. Then we just need to murder natives, right? My bad, subjugate and assimilate and murder. I have to wait a day before I can send another offer, okay? A day! So it's like one offer per day. Okay, disputed succession, what is this? Allies will defend you if you get attacked. They can also help in offensive wars, but if your ally get wrecked by rebels during wars or is broke with no money, they will have negative modifiers helping you, and that might outweigh the positive. Countries that lack heirs may end up in a personal union under another country with which they have a royal marriage when their ruler dies. They can also have their thrones claimed by other countries of the same dynasty. So, with some serious badly RNG, what does this mean? We can fall under Aragonese. Free advisor slot. And how do we know the how many advisor slots can we have? 3, 3, 7. So our military power is good, and we are clearly not really warning anybody, so I guess we don't need to worry about military power right now. Because it was like those military actions, right? So these three I'm trying to like develop like an understanding, you know, what's gonna be happening in this particular campaign. I mean, Spain should have an easy time because Spain was pretty strong at this point in history. It's like beginning of their golden age, really. What was those missions? Like, I'm curious about this. And how do we get these explorers? Explorers are leaders. I'm playing an Iron Man, yes. Ideas. Okay, these are the Castile ideas. The game did mention if we complete all of them, we get global cell increase plus 25, so we can colonize fast, right? We did see some of this colonization, just a tiny bit in tutorial. Plus 1 colony, so we can colonize even faster. Hey, cookies. So to unlock this, what do we need? National ideas 5. We start with 3 in admin, 3 in diplomatic, and 3 in military tech. Can you actually like look what the texts were before this? I'm just, you know, curious. So these things are unlocked with monarch points. Would they unlock automatically, or they just have to fill? So when you have enough points, you can just click and acquire it, and you just deduct from the resources. Yeah, I thought it was like a bar feeling, but it tells you how much you have right now. So then it looks like that military power should be saved for military technology. Because if we use this to get you know, ahead, try to get things faster, we're gonna fall back on military technology. So this information here, is this what the information what actually happens as we research each category? It says it's gonna unlock church, it's gonna unlock marketplace, it's gonna increase trade range, military tactics, land morale. Well, yeah, we'll learn what land morale is, but I'm not sure what this military tactics and combat wide is. Morale, this is not the most important. Military tactics reduce losses. So we have at the 500,000 troops on 20 could fight out at once because the current combat wide of 20. So basically combat wide will allow you to use larger armies more effectively. Otherwise you get bottlenecked. Okay. Let me get some more water. Let's make a short break here, boys. Be right back. Okay, we're back. What were those ideas there? Unlock the national ideas 5. We have a level 3 and need level 5 on administrative technology to unlock this idea slot. And we need also administrative power for this. 100 to get +1 stability. So the one that are not dead out, this means that these are possible right now. West African ports. The coast of West Africa is of vital strategic importance. Not only it is essential to establish supply stations for ships sailing around the Cape, but we must also secure a steady supply of African slaves for transports to our colonies in the Americas. It's one province in the Guinea region owned by Castile. Ivory Coast. Castile is the strongest trade power in Ivory Coast. Into mercantilism. This is what's required, and this is what's the reward. What is this mercantilism? Colonel Merglans gives the following benefit: differential trade power modifier, barrack efficiency, burgers, loyalty, equilibrium. I'm guessing just gonna buff trade. So we got the 0 available merchants out of 2. No colonists. 8. Colonial range plus 20%. One explorer and own our own Tenerife. Looks like Tenerife is critical for this one. Repair Conquista. For too long have we failed in our duty of care to the peoples of Iberia. Should prepare to unite them under their own banner. So this is Tenerife here. Tenerife and Gran Canaria. How are we gonna take this? Does this mean we can send land units from here to here? This is like a strait. So I guess we get a soldier here, send it here, and then send a what's it called? Colonist. Do we have colonists available at this point? Is that occupy Portugal? It says Terra Incognita. Colonist. This one is feel like it's tricky to get up because we have to get everything to max, or just. What? This mercenaries look very expensive. So we need 3 ships and we need 9 regiments. And manpower level at least 60%. When do we see this manpower level? I'm just seeing what the missions require. It gives an idea, you know, what to do. Manpower level at least 60%. So we will need to fill this one for a bit. That's why you mentioned mercenaries, cause we need to recruit some and still have to get some over time. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Okay, so it looks like this one is pretty straightforward.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey, Sinwave. So we get a permanent claim here, Claim on Nafarroa. Nafarroa is just a province, it's not an area. Okay. Permanent claims as a reward. It seems like we should go for that. This will take a few years at least to get up. We can't ally France right now. We have to wait a day. That's good. That makes sense. I'll do it. Yeah, I'm getting familiar with the claims. Claims in Aragon. A great deal of Aragonese territory was once ruled by Castile. By force or by cunning, we must make it ours once again. So we get claims in Aragon, the Naples get claims in the east. Hey, Victor. This one is basically just I guess this one kinda is not that good for us, cause Eastern Sicily. Cause Naples will get go hostile on us, right? Potentially. But this will happen naturally, eventually. Then we get claim on this area as well. I see. Okay. Global dominance. The acquisition of wealth is one thing, but being wealthier than all others is a sign of true mastery. Grow our home trade node and own a controlling stake in it. Castile is the strongest trade power in Sevilla. Sevilla is the highest value trade node in the world. Heresy must not be tolerated. The Catholic Church needs a pious role model to light the way. That's a little bit unclear. Okay, so these are the missions that are currently available. And everything gets unlocked as we proceed with the other ones. So the one mission that gives us claim on these territories is the Repair Conquista. Manpower level at least 60%, so we need a couple of years here, and we still have to recruit other stuff as well. I should visit. It seems like if we recruit regiments, it's gonna take longer. There's a free company here that could be a cheap way to go. This is 6,000. And we need this to 33. So 9 cheap mercenaries could do it. 3 ships. I guess we'll build 3 ships anyways. Selecting troops first, what does that mean? Selecting recruiting standards, you will gain 6.3 thousand manpower but lower army professionalism by 5. So basically we lower our standards and by increase number size. Is that what it means? We'll take anyone. Your army extended artillery cannot be comprised of more than 50% cavalry, or you will suffer inefficient support penalty, causing additional losses in combat. What is this professionalism thing? This is the here on the top. Huh. Well, we can attack Granada for another 4 years, so this is definitely an option. We got 2 armies from reason, one is in the north. I just default you visit. Just that was the scenario, Rise of the Ottomans, and start on the first day of it. On the settings, yeah, I have GUI on 1.6. We go 1.5 with 1440p. We can investigate that. This looks fine to me. So what kind of ships do we have here? 4 heavy ships and 10 transports. 6 light ships. What did it say there? It said they're a general there. It's not assigned. But he's nothing. You're from here, Victor. Valencia region. Ports cost us 2 gold per month. So this fort level 3 in Toledo. The lead forts. So capital city always has +1, and this castle gives 2. Doesn't seem like there's any benefit to the force we have currently right now. You think Aragorn might attack us in here? So it's kind of like zones of control as well. What affects this army force limit? Military development. So, what I also wondering, the buildings. Most of the places have really nothing. And we seem to have no money. And when you look at the cost of the buildings at this stage, considering our provinces, it seems like it's just way too expensive. And the bonuses seems like minuscule. It adds up quick. You're at risk of becoming the junior partner in a personal union. This is because we have no legal heir. It's not like our king's gonna die next year. Healthy ruler. Well, like I feel like it's rigged, you know. How the queen, the queen that will soon come is a pretty important character in history. So some shit is gonna get rigged, no doubt. Modball all forts. Modball. Doesn't really say exactly what it means. Lowers menus, but it empties them, like there's gonna be no garrisons. So we're having no wars right now. Why wouldn't we mothball them? And how long does it take to garrison to recover if we have to refill them? The forts who are more bold give monthly army tradition, so that's another thing there, huh? So save money or fully maintained forts give us 0.36 army tradition. Slacken recruiting standards. So our army professionalism have dropped by 5%, but we gain just a lot of manpower instantly. And we're gonna mothball all forts. This will save us 1 gold. The capital always has a level 1 fort. Yeah. Rivals. Okay. So we need to see rivals so we get more power projection. I'm gonna ally France tomorrow. Setting arrogance a rival, you will announce to the world that they are your rival. Against a rival, we have the following benefits. More likely to get alliances with their enemies. Plus 25% prestige from defeating them in battles. Not to defeat the penalty when embargoing. Plus 25% spy network construction against them. Minus 30% cost for demanding provinces from them in a peace deal. This seems like a logical thing to do since they already consider us a rival. So we can select 3 rivals. Morocco is across. Seems like a no-brain. And third one. Well, we'll be allied with Portugal and France. Like, who cares about France when we have South America and the Middle Americas to conquer? My bad. To settle. Can we see their rivals? Burgundy, England, and Venice. Of course. Of course. Well, the more we play, the more buttons and we learn about. And the longer we play, the more we're gonna understand what these buttons do. Yeah, we are in Immortal Empire's waiting room. Product has requested this game yesterday. Today I'm playing it my own. Because I didn't feel like playing anything else. So we'll put England as a rival. Will this mess up our relations with Portugal? They don't care about it, huh? Maybe not. Enemy of an enemy, but we get +1 here because is it because we said we have the same enemies? Declare war on Ottomans. I am familiar with Ottomans from this period, Tablet. I know what happened to the Byzantine Empire, you know? Helich knows the lore. So, Upper Andalusia is what, 3 regions, 4 regions? Jabal Tariq, Malacca, Granada, and Maria. You got Fort level 2 here and Fort level 1 here. Is there any downside of just assigning a leader here? If you have leader slots? Give a ruler military command. This will make a general out of your ruler. He or she will then be available to command your armies. A monarch who leads an army to combat is far more likely to die. Monarch Z could cause negative effects like a regency council or cause your country to become a junior partner in a personal union. Also, your country itself will not see the death of its ruler in a battle as a positive sign. Well, seems to like unrealistic and irresponsible to assign the leader of our country as a general, because we have no heir. So this guy, this leader now, so what is he doing in this army exactly? Posing, drinking, sieging the banquet table. But he doesn't seem to have any stats. These are stats or these are empty things? 2 to 3? Uh-huh. I thought this was like 000. My bad, my bad. I mean, we've seen only 2 heirs with 000. Okay. So what do we call these peeps? Fire shock maneuver. Maneuver value increases the movement speed of units controlled by this leader. It also increases the trade power when on a trade mission. Lowers attrition and makes the leader more likely to fight in a favorable terrain. We read about this. So if we have slots for leaders, should we always assign leaders to the armies? Or should we have like one open just in case? These leaders cost money. Huh. H38. Yeah. Let's go down here. Okay, we have no explorers or conquistadors. So this guy costed 50. To get another one, we have to pay 50 military power. This one was like for free, the one we start with. The sounding reminds me of one of them soundings from Transformers. Okay, this seems like way too expensive right now. And this province has a supply limit of 18, which means it can only feed 18 regiments. If we put over 18, we'll take attrition, we'll be losing manpower. Okay. We'll spark our army in the southern territories here. Okay, so what else? What do we do about ideas right now? We should get this admin tech to 5. But to get this, we need more administrative power. And to get administrative power, we should get an advisor. What are we going to do about Navarre? We are going to unlock a mission that will give us claim on it. And then we are going to just get Casus Belli for it, right? There's a mission, Prepare a Conquista. I'm going to complete this one. And this will give us a permanent claim on Upper Andalusia and Nafarroa. Then we're going to conquer these places. Because right now, you have no claim on it, right? All 3 advisors, and advisors is expensive. They cost 4 monthly. It seems like a lot for the start of the game. This guy has only +1 on administrative skill. So if we didn't have +1 advisors, we would not see this guy. This one is really cheap. These guys are kind of expensive right now. Production efficiency +10%. Does this mean production efficiency faction-wide or something specific? Okay, we'll get this guy here. And we needed that admin, right? It seems like the level 1's awarded because this stuff is important. Spy network construction. I don't know what it is. Our eyes and ears in foreign countries aid us in our efforts to collect both military and political information from our rivals without their knowledge. I don't know what this spy network thing is. Diplomatic reputation +1. Spy network is to get claims. I'm gonna get this guy, he's also younger. Well, it's more value, he's gonna live longer. This is our diplomatic advisor. And military advisor. 4 defense plus 20%. Doesn't seem like it's a good one out of the other option stuff here. But this is the only one we can afford, right? Yeah, we got the advisors. Natural scientist, statesman, and a military engineer. So what else is there? Truce will expire. Yep. Nothing about this. We're done with the court. I'll ally with France tomorrow. If we need money, we can take loans. Okay, trade. This is a trade node in Sevilla. We got 2 mercs available. Why is there not that second option available? Why is there not a second option available that was available in tutorial? They're already assigned? Aha, 0 out of 2. Right. This means that they're already working. No steering, okay, so, okay. It's like Venice. So, we got 1 merchant in Tunis. And... One is down here in south here. Okay. Kind of weird that the game only assigned merchants for us, didn't give us, you know, the option to do it ourselves. I mean, they look like okay choices, right? Trade is at 9.24 right now. Yeah, I can change the position, but it will take days for them to come back, right? I think right now we'll keep them there. Okay, so is there anything else? Technology, we need monarch points. Hey, Bloomcools, good afternoon. Ideas, we need technology. Missions, we're familiar what's gonna be happening. Prepare Conquista is the goal. Decisions and policies. Estates, we didn't go with the estates, no. I didn't even check stuff here. So, state of Micronesia. Autonomy 0. This is capital state of Toledo. It looks like everything's a state right now. Estates, not states. Estates. Uh-huh. State land. Nobility controls 30% of your land. Clergy controls 10%. 3% of your land is fully controlled by you now. Burghers control 10% of your land. Sale of titles. Summon the diet. Seize land. This state represents the educated priests of your state religion. They have a long tradition of serving in the administration of your country, and their traditional responsibility is to care for the spiritual well-being of it and your people. For the centuries, they have acquired both land properties and privileges from former rulers as well as pious individuals. This estate represents the families of landed aristocrats in your country. Their privileges are guaranteed by old traditions, and most have originally been won through performing great services to the state. Their traditional responsibility is to fight and protect the realm against outside dangers, as well as help the ruler keep the peace. This estate represents the urban population of your country, such as artisans, merchants, or orders that reside inside city walls. Their traditional responsibility is to work to keep the economy going. In order to do so efficiently, they expect to be granted special rights and privileges for themselves and the cities they represent. Sale of titles. Let's look at a lot of ducats here. We sell 10% of crown land to the estates. Crown land is white. All estates will gain 10 loyalty. what does the loyalty do? An estate's loyalty determines its countrywide effects. As long as it is at least 10%, they will benefit you. But if they drop below that threshold, they will become disloyal and instead penalize you. The strength of this effect depends on their level of influence. Yeah, it's like there's always a top to discover here when you're beginning. Prestige minus 2% because it's negative right now. We did disinherit the heir. So clergy gives us more national tax. Nobility gives us better manpower cavalry speed. And burghers gives us more trade efficiency. What is this influence thing? An estate's influence is the power they wield in the country. A high level of influence will increase both the benefits provided by a loyal estate and the penalties suffered from a disloyal one. An estate whose influence increases to more than 100% is at risk of seizing power in the nation. Will summon the Diet to set an agenda. So temporary increase to influence and permanent increase to loyalty. Seize land. We will seize 5% estate land for the crown. So 5% from the three groups. Loyalty is decaying as well. So they're currently loyal, more than loyal, but there's a natural decay. Equilibrium is currently 35%. All estates will lose 20 loyalty. Rebels may rise up if any estate drops below 30 loyalty. So we can immediately seize land if we have all 350. So I don't think is there any reason not to click this button? We're gonna lose slight bonuses to these three things, but they're so minuscule right now. Yeah, privileges. What are these privileges? Oh boy. Just when you think you're done, there's another window that opens. Grant clergy privileges. Governing capacity plus 100. Oh, so this is where we can get some governing capacity. Clergy privileges. Clergy loyalty equilibrium will change by 5%. Clergy influence will change by 5%. You lose 5 crown land. Max absolutism will change by 5. Governing capacity will allow us to get more states, right? So we can lower the local autonomy of areas. More states, less territories. We have currently capacity there, so we don't need to do this right now. So basically, we gotta shift these things around. It's another game of numbers here. They can give us potential big advantages. Papal Emissary. Max Absolutism. Where did we even see this absolutism? Lose 5 Papal Influence. Yearly Papal Influence 1 and Curia Powers cost plus 5%. It seems like it's gonna be good for the long term. Religious state. Monthly administrative power plus 1. Has no effects upon being granted. We lose 10 crown land, so it's like 10%. Sometimes it says flat, but it means percent. 5, we can equal 5%. 10%. This seems like a very good one, because we need an unmisted power. Clerical Advisory Council. Mr. Advisor cost minus 25%. Pope legates and other emissaries shall not only be welcome in our lands, but the king commits to always obeying that judgment and to non-interference in relations between the local clergy and the Pope. Clergy land rights. If they can't support themselves from the land they have been granted, the clergy will be unable to perform their spiritual duties. By making matters of religion our foremost priority, we shall forge our nation into a more cohesive whole. So this max absolutism is here, but doesn't really tell us what it does right now. So by granting privileges, we do lose max absolutism. Are granting privileges a good thing? Clerical Advisory Council. A key role in the clergy is to advise the king. Formalizing the restoration would ease the process and allow their wisdom better serve the kingdom, although it would also grant them unlimited access to the ear of the king. Administrative advisor cost minus 25%. Does this mean both to hire him and upkeep him, or just to hire him? So ability cost modifier gets us higher. This looks like it's nothing unless he gets like a much higher level. At that point you might even have more money. Instability cost modifier increases by 10%. This is this, right? Okay. This one doesn't seem like anything. Clerical ministers. If we listen to the advice of the clergy and place their concerns at the forefront of our mind, we may derive considerable benefits for our rule and see the people's faith in Catholicism greatly strengthened. Eric's. Missionary maintenance cost minus 20%. But they said they're free. Oversight by the clergy. The only way to guarantee that correct practices are maintained is to allow the clergy to oversee the implementation of the king's decisions. No further modifiers and has no effects of being granted. So I guess just give them a good loyalty. Expansionist zealotry. To wage war for our faith is the prime calling of our true believers. How many hours first turn? We're entering third hour now. We'll be getting this is our first game ever of this Europa Universalis 4. We did tutorial the whole day yesterday, and now we're just, you know, getting in the next stage of tutorial. The game has like ridiculous amount of information, so you can't go over it in 20 minutes and pretend you're gonna understand or learn anything. You gotta slowly absorb it and hope you remember half of it tomorrow. Effect, morale of armies for 5% when at war with heretics or heathens. Morale of armies for 5% if we're at peace with heretics or heathens for 15 years. Huh. Church sanctuaries. We should give the people a place to worship and the Pope a place to see how much devotion our nation has. Plus 3 public influence is added upon construction of church buildings. Minus 3 public influence is added upon destruction of church buildings. We get influence with the Pope as we build churches. This looks like it could be quite a bit of influence over if we can afford a lot of churches. And there's we don't lose any crown land for this one. Just to get good stuff here. I guess this if this is good. It's kind of, you know, if they're loyal, I guess it's good. Monopoly on wool. Humble wool is a vital good that is indispensable to the common people. Rather than leave it in supply, its supply to chance, the clergy would administer its production to ensure that their flock never fear for clothing. That's a strange one. So we get one-time increase to mercantilism and one-time income from wool production and no wool income. Mercantilism benefits trade. And these things can be revoked 10 years later. Monopoly on wine. Beer is made by men, wine by God, or so the saying goes. Certainly clergy are the most eager to control its revenues. Let us just hope they spare enough of the produce for the rest of us. Also one mercantilism, and we get some money from wine production. You know, income from wine. Religious culture. Unity in a society can only be achieved when the clergy not only takes the spiritual matters in hand, but also takes a more crucial role in the cultural and social questions of the realm. That's 20 influence for the clergy. That looks like awful close to Spanish Inquisition. Missionary strength bonus, we lose tolerance of heretics and heathens. Every own province of the Catholic faith, which is either in the Iberian culture group or has an accepted culture, gains a religious society. Giving the following effects. Lowers the local unrest, boosts tax, production, manpower, modifier. Every own province which is not in the Iberian culture group and has not an accepted culture gains heretic culture, giving the following effect. Local unrest +3 and local culture conversion cost -10%. It seems like there's something about this. Religious diplomats. Good diplomacy hard to achieve. It takes a few simple misunderstandings and the relation between two countries plummets. By sending very religious diplomats to our brethren in faith, we can at least prevent this situation from happening. That's a lot of influence to the clergy. Every country which has the opinion modifier same religion will have their opinion of Castile increased by additional 25. This one actually lowers the loyalty equilibrium. So half of their land is added as influence. What was that thing that was showing something with nobility? Something in the something was when we're looking at the Castile before we started the game. Something when I mentioned ability. Somebody remembers? Was it related to monarchy or just Castile? Was that on the estates? Something was mentioned like +5 nobility influence or something from Castile when we were checking at some kind of bonus at the start. It was +5% nobility influence. That was what was said because of the monarchy. But I didn't understand what that meant at the time. Now that we've seen the states, so it's clear. You see, this one says reform monarchy +5%. This is what I was talking about. Because we had monarchy, the nobility has more influence. Yeah, nobility influence 5%. Yeah, that's the one. So I seized the land, the crown controls more land. We lose 20 loyalty with clergy, nobility, and burghers. But there is this thing called equilibrium 35, 43.4, and 30.8. And since it's below the equilibrium, it's going to increase and not decrease because it's above equilibrium. We just have to make sure we don't piss them off. We get them the privileges that suit us, and we get a good mix of these things when available. So, if we need money, we should not get loan first. We should basically just shuffle some land around. If somebody complains, it's just like one more filled well in the country. Okay, let's see what the nobility has to offer. We've seen the clergy stuff, and I've seen some of the stuff that could go with us. I'm looking around the religious state. Seems to be the most relevant right now. What is nobility here? Grand nobility privileges, nobility land rights. The nobility, the best men of the nation, are surely those with the greatest claim to its lands. I'm not sure about you guys, but I'm a fan of this flavor text. If they're just basically just shuffling numbers around and no flavor text and stuff, you know, this flavor text makes it actually this game tolerable. I don't remember if Crusader Kings 2 had this text. I just remember I got bored instantly with that game. Maybe it was a bad time of the year for me at the time, you know, or wasn't time for a new game or something. It's like understanding numbers and shuffling numbers around. It's like it's gonna be the game, you know, for later once you know get the hand of it. But what gets you in the game, it's like it's a lot of this the flavor stuff and the setting. The atmosphere it creates. Hold on. 1 second. How old is the Crusader Kings 2? I feel like the Crusader Kings 2 is older than this game. Crusader Kings 2. It's a year and a half older than this one. I played it for 2.6 hours. I played for 2.6 hours and just got bored. Got bored. Maybe it was not a good time at the time. So nobility land rights, government capacity plus 100. They have that too. Our governing capacity is currently 226 out of 400. This is what we need to create states out of territories. Primacy of the nobility, monthly military power plus 1. Giving the nobility free reign over our military would strengthen our capacity considerably, even if it may cost us dearly in compensating their contributions. Nobility in officer scores. Yearly arm tradition decay lowered and general cost lowered. We lose 15 army tradition. Army tradition makes their army just better. It's like their experience. Generals are cheaper, so they cost less military power. So you basically prevent the decay here, and if you have forts, you're actually going to increase army tradition. It doesn't seem like it's relevant right now, but it might be relevant at some stage. Ability or experience in the art of leading men, it is only sensible that they should be the ones to lead their armies. Increased levies. Levies from the ability to provide the majority of our nation's armies, an arrangement can be made for them to provide us with more men in return for other compensation. So the nobility gets more influence, exempt from seized land. Ooh. National tax modifier minus 5%, national manpower modifier plus 6.5%. So this gives you quite a bit of more manpower. Aristocratic councillors. There can be no better source of advice than the nobility, who are able more than anyone else to dedicate themselves to the cultivation of their minds. Military advisor costs minus 25%, stability costs minus 5%. So this is basically the version of what the other one was. The other one was the administrative one. It doesn't seem like it's relevant at all at the beginning. And right now we can give, what, one privilege, or this can be multiple privileges? Is it just one privilege available? I have to, like, revoke them and then add a different one? Is it always just one? Because it says privileges. 4 per each. Yeah, goddamn. It's definitely like a mini game of shuffling this around. Is it like all 4 are immediately unlocked? Right of counsel. The nobility must have the right to speak to the king openly and freely without fear of repercussions. This gets 10 on the loyalty equilibrium. 10 on the influence. Supremacy over the crown. With the scales tipping towards the decentralization of power, the states are increasingly able to dictate their priorities to the king, leaving him little choice but to agree to their will.
Oh my god.
Hey Fizbin, thank you for gifting 10 subs. Yoo-hoo! States can pursue agendas at any time. Pursue agendas. Clergy loyalty equilibrium plus 10%, clergy influence plus 10%.
Seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
What is this? States can pursue agendas at any time.
Oh my god.
Everybody gets 10% equilibrium and 10% influence. They're like events, mini missions.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
This one seems like something.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
If you summon a die, the states will propose some agendas for you to choose from. You then have to fulfill their goals.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
If we summon a die, they get influence for 20 years. And also loyalty.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Monopoly on mining and smelting. Without iron, our armies would be toothless. Only the nobility can be trusted with administering its revenues, for it is they who make the greatest contribution to our nation's armies.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
This monopoly stuff feels odd. Livestock. Isn't like the livestock where we get most money from trade right now? I didn't even see the resources for our present country. Our livestock farmers do valuable work feeding our great nation who better administer their incomes than nobility. Only own much of the land in the rural areas where the farmers operate. Command of the military. Recruit leaders adds 5 nobility influence. Recruiting leaders adds 5 nobility influence. It's a lot of influence to nobility. Yearly army tradition +1. Leader cost +7%. Yeah, there's a trader's node. I remember from yesterday. Trade goods. As you can see, it's many livestock in our territories right now. There's gold in La Mancha. Iron in Toledo. There's the silver here. We haven't stolen it from the from South America yet. Sorry guys, got interrupted. What is it? Sugar? Sugar. Okay, where were we? As burghers privileges as well to check through. So they have land rights as well. So if we give them all privileges, this plus 300 governing capacity. It seems like a lot. Land of Commerce, monthly diplomatic power plus 1. Crown land. Is this land always 5%? What's the cooling on it? Burghers, the middle classes of our society, desire land above all else, so that they may finally be seen as equals by the nobility. Granting them this wish would earn their immeasurable gratitude. I'm guessing this estates was not part of the original game. This was added in DLC. Land of Commerce. In the land where the burgher is king, the interests of commerce shall be well looked after. So each one has the diplomatic capital thingy. Burghers in the Admiralty. The expertise of the many great seafarers among the burghers shall be our first port of call when seeking admirals for a navy. It removes the decay on the navy tradition. Does this mean that it gets completely removed? Or is just minus, or is just basically a small percentage of it? It's not flat; it's percent, right? It's gonna be like what, 0.02. Patronage of the arts. By offering patronage to prominent artists and intellectuals, we can convince the world with the splendor of Castilian culture. Yearly prestige increase, national tax modifier decrease, and gain immediately 25 prestige. Maybe we should have asked alliance with France before we got rid of our heir. Matters of commerce, the burghers are far more knowledgeable than the king. It would be folly not to make use of this advice to ensure that the wheels of the economy remain in motion. The diplomatic advisor version of this privilege. Indebted to the burghers. The burghers are willing to offer cheap loans to the kingdom in return for greater political influence. However, this would drain funding away from their business interests and cause a slowdown in the economy. 5% less trade. Take 5-year loans at 1% interest. The privilege will be removed automatically when they're paid. Lose 1 mercantilism. gain inflation. Free enterprise. Granting the burghers greater freedom in their commercial affairs will increase their willingness to support the king. Just 10-10. Exclusive trade rights. The burghers' livelihood depends on trade. Their position would be considerably strengthened if we granted them a degree of exclusivity in their control of the revenues derived from it. A move which would surely be reciprocated in the form of greater support for the king. That's 20 local autonomy and minus 20% local development cost to centers of trade and Sevilla trade node. Gain 3 mercantilism. Ground them. Hola. I guess in Sevilla is what to get marketplace eventually. When we get like production up, it's gonna affect both the trade and tax, or just trade. Production and trade. Wine has a effect of a local unrest -1. So people of Sevilla is gonna be happier than most of the rest of the country. Wines have been produced since time immemorial in the southern parts of Europe. It is still constituted as an essential element of everyday diet, except maybe in the Muslim world. Wine was not considered a luxury product, but probably served as a welcome relief for hundreds to an otherwise dull diet. Man, I haven't had any wine in like 5 weeks. Used to pretty much drink it on a nearly regular basis. Alright guys, interrupt. It's not even my birthday and people are only bothering me. I send no gifts and they still do it. It's not my birthday, it's in 2 days. That's family, yeah. Yeah. So some of these places will definitely be better than the rest. So this minus thing here, does this means we just this one is to improve and this one is to diminish it for a short-term bonus? Unless if you're desperate. This place I guess is gonna be worth it to increase this. Right now it's like, I feel like it's impossible to consider favoring a province over other things, like technology. Exploiting tax is used if you're over government capacity. This 20 local autonomy thing seems to be like a penalty, but it could be reduced by other things. Hey, Emperor Johnny. Control over monetary policy. By giving the burghers the final say over monetary policy, the state guarantees that commercial interests will be taken into account when key economic decisions are made. Production efficiency plus 5%, yearly inflation reduction plus 0.15. What? Isn't a yearly inflation reduction supposed to be like negative to be positive? Hey priest, we are playing the Spanish, the Castile, Kingdom of Castile, before the Spain was formed. You can have privilege for 1 day, do development, and then instantly revoke it. And, so all this can be instantly revoked, while this one has limitations. All power cost plus 5%. So everything that costs these points are going to be increased by 5%. This one seems like I have another batch downside. Private trade fleets, well derived from shipping, is particularly important to the burghers, making up a significant part of their income. It is only the right that they should be allowed to maintain private fleets for the purpose of protecting this trade from disruption. Light ship cost minus 20%, ship trade power plus 10%. Psych sounds good. %10 lower cost on light ships. Light ships are the one for trade. So if we want to strengthen Sevilla trade node, we need to have barks parked there. Like on the coast where Sevilla is. Like here. Yeah, the mission that we did yesterday in the tutorial. So what's the downside of that? Is the downside that they cost production, and then you have to invest short term to get the long term money from it? They have long build times. Because they seem like very cheap. Of course, there's also a limit how many ships we can have as well. No, I'm not talking about privilege here, I'm talking about the light ships in general. So the naval force limit is a restriction to this. We might need different ships, right? Like transports or other stuff. Seems like for countries that are surrounded by water, yeah, we were yesterday over the cap, and it seemed like it was costly. So by adding light ships here, we're going to increase the trade value Sevilla here, which is literally the main trade here. And they have to be in the Straits of Gibraltar. Monopoly on textiles. So they have monopoly stuff as well. The textile industry is a natural domain of the entrepreneurial classes. It is only right they should be given full control over it. And this money that we get one time is based on how much we have available. Don't look like we have any glass here. I didn't see any glass. You guys see any? Ah, there's glass here. So these provinces that have like available resources like glass or gold, those are the ones that should focus more production than like ones that have livestock or other stuff. Glass has been available for centuries as a useful material for architecture or simply the crafting of vessels for daily use. Eventually, as glass-making techniques improved, glass will also become crucial to the scientific field of optics, with glass lenses being used in the fabrication of spectacles, telescopes, and a plethora of other devices with wide-ranging applications from maritime navigation to the natural sciences. Gold and silver were the basis of all formal currencies in Europe. Great gold and silver mines of Central and South America would end the great bullion crisis that had gripped Europe in the previous century. However, unwise usage of this great wealth could lead to inflation and ruin. Seems like this is the richest place, La Mancha. La Mancha and Sevilla here. Monopoly on glass. Glass ornaments make a fine luxury goods that are highly lucrative to those versed in the arts of making them. Among the burghers are experts glass makers who desire above all else to have a monopoly on the production of their ware. When you do these things, you get this mercantilism permanently. Almost seem like this could add up. Not sure how much is one mercantilism though. Okay. First things first. Sale of titles. Sale of 10% crown land to the estates. We'll make some money. With 40 gold more. Oh, the bonuses did increase here, since they have no more loyalty, and it's based on their influence if they're happy. So you're saying that we should have first lost crown land before selling this? And why would that have been more money? if we have less land to sell. It makes no sense to me. Paradox logic, don't ask. This sounds like a loophole in the system. Religious state, we lower the equilibrium by 5, max ability by 5, and we get mountain missile power plus 1. So we get penalties because we don't control much land. And the seized land is always 5%. This is seems kind of like a big penalty. I guess it costed us for the short-term money. So you do a page with the land, huh? Should we summon the diet as well? Doesn't seem like it's needed now. Can this mission be negative things? Hey Simon, if anything gets tagged first time, I make sure that doesn't happen the second time. You want to make the following change to the crown lanes, you will summon diet to set an agenda. 5 loyalty and 5 influence they'll get. So these are the agendas by event. The agenda of the Diet. The estates of the Castile have proposed agendas for the summer Diet, favoring one of the estates here could have a large benefits in the long term. Clergy bemoan the poor regard the Pope has for our nation. They call for us to reaffirm our standing as good Christians by solidifying our relations with Roma. Nobility can't help but be tempted by the vulnerable target presented by our neighbors in Navarra. They're pushing for a military campaign to bring them under our dominion. That's all they planned. The burghers requested that we invest in the prosperity of the city of Salamanca. Complete when the following is fulfilled, papal state opinion of Castile is at least 100. Influence. How do we know how much is current influence? You're at 50 right now. It's actually 25, just 25. Same legion. We would need to get to 100. That's from 25 to 100. But I have no idea how we're gonna affect the influence at the point. There's a diplomacy option for that. So this is one of the options, okay. What does nobility propose? Complete when the following is fulfilled. Navarra is a subject of a Castile. A subject? I mean like a vassal? Accepting will have the following effect. Castile gains subjugation, casus belli on Navarra. We're gonna get casus belli with it from the mission thingy. We don't need no vassal here. Proposal from burghers is to increase production in Salamanca. Base production is at least 6. We get some ducats, huh? Can you actually just move this for a second, like, so we can see other stuff? Where is Salamanca again? In direct window? Oh, okay. Salamanca, it's part of Lyon area. This would require us what? To get production to 6. So this would require a lot of diplomatic power. It's like unrealistic. Cow research, it's livestock. Doesn't mean they have to be cows. Could be goats and sheep, right? Nice, nice. So I'm gonna try this one then. And we do have 2 available diplomats. Okay. So what do we do with the last diplomat? Okay, guys. Okay, let's make a break here, and I'm just gonna get some food before we continue. Otherwise, I feel like it's gonna be like 3 hours later, and there's gonna be no food today. All getting late. Okay, looks like we're getting into it. Just need a break. Let's say 15 minutes. Okay. Still on day 1. I'll see you guys when I get back. Sorry guys for the wait. I got distracted. Food finished. Okay, where were we? Is this finally it? Is this finally it that we can get in day 2? So, I got question. What can we do with the missionary? And do we use the last diplomat? Hey, Cludis. Sherry was live? No, I was eating, and some of my other family was here, so I got distracted. Last diplomat for France. France. We got 25 and enemy +1 monthly. This should work for the alliance, right? Okay, I can always recall him, right? Green heart, Okay. Okay, and what do the missionaries do? I can see him selected, but religion-wise, our lands look like they're all Catholic. What is our colony here? It's not even a colony, this is a core now. Nothing for now, So, okay. Yep. Missionary converts provinces with wrong religion to your said religion. You will need it when expanding to other religions. But I can send a missionary to Granada right now, for example. Okay. So... Okay, so plan right now is to get 3 more ships, 9 more regiments. Our manpower requirement is good. So we can have prepare Reconquista, so we can get claims on Upper Andalusia and Navarra. Build ships. These ships take a long time to build. We all did this like in the standards once. I think that ought to do it. Is this normal? 343 days for a light ship? Or this is like poor production? I'm playing with old DLC Marshall. It's a sub thing. Yeah, I know about this. So ships take a long time to build. So this will put us to 23 ships, right? I'm still learning, how the time is going to, feel. And regarding the professionalism, how is this increased again? Armed professionals is how depending on countries on mercenary professional armies. It increases by drilling units, recruiting generals, but decreases if you recruit mercenaries. So need generals for that. This guy is a general, right? And this, what does this mean, drilling units? Army drilling. When drilling an army gets low morale and requires full maintenance costs. Non-mercenary regiments gain army drill and contribute to our army professionalism while drilling. Based on its current share of our force limit drilling, this army gives yearly army professionalism 0.3%, yearly chance of skill increase for about the Luna 3.58%. Okay, so you can only drill when you have a general. Or you don't have need to have a general. Would it be wise to send our last diplomat to improve relations with Aragon? Would not help. Pointless as rivals. So it doesn't mean we're gonna go to. We might go to war if we are rivals. Decisions and policies. Also, powerful modifiers were countered that will laustily choose to remove them. There is a limit on how many a country can maintain in one category at a time. At the same time, which can be improved by ideas and government reforms. Form Spanish nation diplomatically. Global expansion is newly discovered areas and the establishment of colonies in transforming Spain into one of the most powerful and wealthiest nations of our time. Spanish explorers are constantly moving into new lands and extending our borders. Immense amounts of gold and silver being brought back to our motherland, filling the coffers of our state treasury. Inherit Aragon. Country changes to Spain. Obtain new missions. The event new regional missions happens. Spain will get a permanent claim on the entire Iberia region except for the Baleares, Alentejo and Macronesia's areas. So the Portugal part. This requires army take at least 10. So Muslims, no Muslims here. I kind of fail to understand which ones have to be required here. Is it like all of it? Castile is the overlord in a vassalage or union between Castile and Aragon. What does that mean? Yeah, it's a eventing, Declare statute in a restraint of appeals. Ah, the Pope doesn't like this one. So we kind of have to. This is a conquer thing. It's like another option. Act of Uniformity. It still gets Act of Uniformity until the end of the game. Giving the following effects. Mission Instinct plus 1%. Institution Embracement cost plus 10%. Institution Embracement cost. Looks like they go in order here. The game has 9 years of content. And we're just playing it for the first time. Wonder if Elliot even know how to unpause the game. There's pause break button on my keyboard. That was like the first thing in tutorial, Wave 3. Pace Advancement of Religion Act. Make it legal offense for servants and the like to read our Holy Bible. Reserve that right for clerics and noblemen. Have a theologian. Missionary strength. Has the Declaration of Indulgence Act. Suspend all penal laws for members of other religions than the established church and grant them the freedom of public worship and rights of advancement to military and civil offices. Ability cost 1.5 plus 5% tolerance of heretics plus 1. Why would the Spain get these? Makes no sense. Stay.
Victory gained, you will also suffer.
State firearm regiments. While technology is still in its infancy, firearms can be a deadly force on any battlefield. In order to be efficient, however, firearms require regular training and a steady supply of ammunition. For a regular levy army, this level of proficiency can be hard to maintain. A soldier that has to go home to tend his field is not one that will regularly exercise with his weapon. While we cannot change our entire army structure in one stroke, we can ensure that a corps of highly trained, salaried troops specialize in these weapons. Have at least 20% army professionalism, military technology at least 6. Gives the following modifier until revoked, still gets elite regiments at the end of the game. Giving the following effects: land maintenance modifier plus 15%. Armed drill gain modifier plus 4%. What is this land maintenance thing? I think I've seen it here as well. Was it here as well? Land army upkeep. This is just for the armies. It's not for the armies. So this maintenance would increase. Okay. Okay, next day. Pause again. Okay. Perfect. So is there like a button where we can actually see here. A diplomat went on a mission, We let France turn 1, it's on the second day. We allied with France and Portugal. That seemed like a realistic thing. We made Aragon, Morocco and England rivals. Okay. Alliance offer from Navarra. Armada Real. This is 6 light ships. Okay, so these are our only ships, right? What is going on here? Alliance over from Navarra, decline. A royal marriage offer from Portugal. The Lord of Portugal wishes to enter a royal marriage with one of your sovereign lord's dependents. This will bring our two countries close together. Having one royal marriage will have the following effect in Castile: get more legitimacy, improved relations with Portugal, and chance of new heir. Okay. Accept. As an achievement. Secure a royal marriage with another country. Nice. You can select a naval doctrine. The one achievement everyone has. Let's check it out. Everybody has this one. Let's see. Excuse me, only 29.9% of players. To get achievements, you have to play an Iron Man. But it's the most common one from the looks of it. Okay. So, what are these naval doctrines? Fleeting being, our naval influence shall be felt without the expense of our fleet living power except under the most favorable of conditions. Naval maintenance modified minus 50%. Selecting this naval doctrine will cost you 160 due to your navy having a capacity of 1600 soldiers. So fleet maintenance is currently 255. So why would we keep our maintenance maxed? Only if you want to drill? Uh-huh. It's gonna be a while before getting tech. So this is where you promote. Change national focus and advisor top to... this is the focus thingy, national focus. We have currently on military, huh? Uh-huh. But I think we want administrative. This guy seems fine. Production efficiency plus 10%. Yeah, now we're getting plus 9 here. Yeah, that actually works like that. So you get this one, then you remove it. It can be removed immediately. Doesn't cost anything. Uh-huh, I see, I see. Novel doctrine. So this allows the upkeep of the ships, but it seems like it will take a while to get this money back. Free oarsmen. We shall fight the temptation to have slaves and the condemned rowing our galleys. Free men resilient in the face of adversity and resistant to defection shall form the muscle of our navy. Galley combat ability was 15%. Our fleet's prime directive is to serve the financial interests of the state. Every effort shall be made to ensure our cargo ships are laden with foreign riches. Ship trade power plus 33%. That goes like from 2 to 2.7. Shipboarding with established price law and generous letters of marque. We will nurture a custom of seizing enemy ships intact. Chance to capture enemy ships plus 33%. Grand Armada. Grand Convoy shall accompany the treasure fleets that bring the wealth of the Americas into our home ports. Treasure fleet income plus 50%. Looks like 30%. Let's see what happens here with trade when these ships arrive here. They actually did arrive. This is 138.7 right now. Let's see the cause and effect. Tech trade. .24% profit. It actually tells you that we are going to be working at a loss. The loss profiting lies. Safi. This is down here. March reports our coast has been raided. The vile pirates of Morocco have raided the coast of Cadiz, Sevilla and Huelva. This province will be affected for quite a long time. The loot will... They got 3 heavy ships, 1 light ship. We got 4 heavy ships and 10 transports here. Our Chancellor report, the courier controller has picked up a golden bull. King, by virtue of the powers granted by him by God, the Pope has decided to bless us enacting the following golden bull. Christiana Pietas. Development cost -5%, tolerance of heathens +2. Herald from Austria, tell us of the Kingdom of Italy and the Empire. For years now, imperial authority over the Kingdom of Italy has been waning. Successive emperors have failed to improve their will on the Italian states as they have begun to act with total disregard of imperial laws and customs. Unless the wayward nations of Eternal Italy are firmly reigning soon, Italy may slip out of imperial control forever. Okay. There's a coast galleys will be slightly more effective here, doing 50% more damage in combat against other non-galleys. So there's an option to hunt pirates. Sending a fleet to hunt pirates will reduce the efficiency of privateers in the trade. Now, galleys can only hunt in the inland sea. So the light ships are the ones. This is privateer option, right? What they're doing. What they did here with raiding. Is there a special thing? Yeah. New Cardinal. Urbino is now the seat of the new Cardinal. Cannot drill an army without a leader. Uh-huh. So this is smoking because of the devastation. So right now, from buildings, we can only build castles. Mm-hmm. Shouldn't we queue more ships since... What the hell are these guys doing? Was that the right thing to do? Hunting pirates and trade North Sevilla? Okay. Ships take so long to build, and we have currently now force limit 23. Shouldn't we queue more ships, and in that time we'll get a bigger limit anyways? Yeah, let's get more light ships. If there's an add button, Give us Zors. Terra Incognita. So these guys are patrolling this node, and they're also exploring at the same time. So they're basically actually moving around. I thought it would just be here. Poland, they tell us about the event of successor of Vladis III were among the possible option. They went with the what? They tell us about the event of successor of Vladis III were among the possible options. They went with. We need a Jagiellon as their choice of action. What the hell is this? Make Lithuania's a junior partner. The event elect a monarch in Poland happens. God damn, Florence have that much influence? Did they have the banking, right? Money can buy a lot of things. Royal marriage offer from France. The Lord of France wishes to enter royal marriage with one of your sovereign lord's dependence. This will bring our two countries close together. Our legitimacy will change by -3 when signing the deal, due to their inferior prestige and legitimacy. Having two royal marriages will also have the following effect in Castile. So it's temporary -3. So why would we not accept this? This is like, this looks to me like we should accept this. Why would we decline this, for example? We got an alliance with France, right? You would decline if you didn't want to keep the alliance for long, as removing all measures cost stability. Let's fix that prestige using Burger's privilege. You mean this one here? Yearly prestige 0.5. We'll lose a little bit of income. Yeah. Doesn't cost any land right now. Get the immediately some prestige and a yearly increase. Because if we had negative prestige, we have a lot of red stuff going on here. Yeah, it's shown plus 25. What is this? Valencia is now the city of a new cardinal. He's loyal to Aragon. Okay. Valencia's here. Look at this, boys. It's 1445. Happy New Year. I feel like comfortable with 2 right now. I feel like comfortable with 2. I feel like, since I haven't not really played games like this that go into real time, where you're managing things, I feel like if I put a higher speed, I feel like I'm gonna feel a little bit pressure. Because still don't know what's gonna be happening and, you know, don't know how to play the game. We gained trade dispute casus belli against Brabant. They are threatening our trade. Our goal is to show them superiority by winning bells. It's a personal unit in Burgundy. Brabant. the hell? Is this isn't this Netherlands? Burgundy made him embargo. How do you know this? They're embargoing England. Burgundy embargoing England, reducing their maximum power following notes by the stated percentage. Oh yeah, embargoing England, France and Castile. No possible rivals. What does this mean? He's not independent. Are they a vassal? What just happened? The nation of France, your faithful allies, are requesting that you come to their aid in England-French 100 Years' War against England. This is a defensive war where we need to help our ally. England is allied with Leinster and Portugal. We would join as a regular ally. It will not be twice as expensive for the enemy to take our provinces. But will not be able to call our own allies. If we decline, we will lose 25 prestige. If we decline, we will also get the diplomatic reputation -1 until... But we're allied with Portugal as well. Herald from France. They tell us about the event of the surrender of Maine, but among the possible options they went with the time to teach them how to war as their choice of action. So this always starts at the same time. We're not at war with England. We did set England as a rival when we allied the France. We could invade here, right? We have a border here. What about this though? 3 years. It's under 3 years now for this. I guess I can train new troops for this, right? England doesn't seem to have any military here. How do we even know how strong is England military-wise? 29,000 soldiers, 33 ships. Okay, let's go north. Flanders. Burgundy, yeah. Oh, the French are already attacking here. Look at the French actually have a lot of soldiers. It says 30,000 here, and it says another 19,000 here. But when we go to diplomacy, it says 28,000. Ah, vassals? Yeah, I haven't checked their diplomatic situation. So 5 vassals. England has arrived with 18 ships. It looks like the transport ships.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
How do you know if they're transporting stuff here? It says if they're transporting. Hey, Bullen. There's 6 heavy ships. The French have 8 transports here. So we should just ignore this. We do have some ships. How strong are these transport ships? They don't sound like they're very strong. How do we even see like the strength on this between these ships? Nor. They do have more heavy ships than we have. Yeah, we just ignore it. There's now 24 ships here. And they arrived with another 9. I got 4 heavy and 10 transports. Yeah, Portugal is not at war. The French have 2 heavy and 4 light ships here. Should we not just try to help here or just ignore it? The England does seem to have a lot of ships. Do we have military axes here? We can just sell there anyways. This is increased again. Now they're sailing back. This is where the route ends. So should we even send troops here? If they're already attacking, it doesn't seem like it's gonna do anything. Unlike the English can do anything here, they're just overwhelmed. They might have the ships, but the land one is not gonna do anything with them. They're starting to lose money right now. Embargo Aragon. Issue an embargo and reduce the power of the traders in nodes where we have power. However, this will also reduce our trade efficiency unless there are rivals. And Aragon has Castile and France as the rivals. Herald from Hungary, they tell us of the great bullion famine. We often pay in gold to import silk, alum, spice and pearls from the east. As trade between east and west becomes increasingly frequent, the deficit of gold in Europe becomes more apparent. Gold has become an increasingly rare commodity in our world, but the demand for these luxuries has not decreased. If we were to gain access to a source of gold outside Europe, put an end to this bullion famine. The first Christian European power to secure a new source of gold will reap great benefits. Well, we can find some gold. Yeah, I'm just checking if this change in value. It's actually decreased a bit. So basically, our alliance with the French and are joining their war against England is basically we're just moral support here, because the French don't need the help unless the English land. With another 7 units. Your ports are blockaded. That's 20 transport ships. But there's nobody else close. What is this? Oh, we got more ships now. 23 out of 23. Chancellor reports claims fabricated. My king, those underhanded rogues in Aragon have the goal to claim Albacete as their own. Though their claim is obviously spurious, it's still enough to justify war if they wish it. This one here, huh? Apparently, we got a claim on one of the, it says have a claim here. What claim? No icon. Stripes indicate if the select country has a core on it. So Portugal has some permanent claim on this coast. So why would we not see this claim penalty before? I have a claim -10. When did this appear? Mission. There's 20 transport ships from England here. And you're telling me we can't do anything about this? I got 4 heavies and 10 transports. Do I take transports as well or just the heavies? I don't think getting an admiral is its 50 diplomatic power. Let's see what happens here. They might be close, right? Oh, yeah, I don't see them. They are moving away. So the battle immediately started when we entered here. Okay. Well, we might be able to get rid of those ships now. I managed to get away. Gentlemen, reports a personal union. A king, we have formed a personal union with Navarra. They have sworn their complete allegiance to us, allowing us to rule our nations as one. What, their leader died? Only good can come of this. Our two nations will now be ruled by our glorious king. Aragon is Castile in war. My king and the Rotten Swine in Aragon declare war upon us. Prepare for battle. They cite succession war as their casus belli. Random event strike. My king Aragon is gone to war with Castile. The old king of Navarra willed that his throne should be passed to Castile on the event of his death. However, Aragon claims that the old king was not of sound mind and they should have the throne of Navarra. This could be a long and bloody struggle. Oh boy. Portugal is at war now as well. So France is in. So the war started because we went of this, and we're planning to do Granada and complete that thing, and then conquer this, and this backfired. So it didn't really go according to the plan regarding attack Granada and then take Navarra and then join with Aragon. So why does this goes up to max by default? When you enter war, I do have a little bit extra ships right now. We don't know where all their armies are. This bar next to the Trinquet. This is the morale. So we should not be sending these guys to fight right now. You can see the their army here. The French have arrived here.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Hey, Half-Life, howdy.
What the hell?
Portugal is moving as well. This looks like pretty bad here right now. Same Toledo here. I have really bad morale right now. They went back. Okay, morale is better now. How did Aragon War start? Navarra's Kingdom of Navarra's ruler died, and they left their province to us, and then the Aragon didn't like it. So again, I went. Man, Aragon's gonna get wrecked by the French alone. Puzzle tab. Subjects, That this thing here with the army maintenance, it seemed like a good thing, but I didn't know the morale would take that long to recover. This looks pretty bad for us, especially this guy's not being here. These guys are taking forever to arrive there. Portugal is coming as well. I think we're just lost because of morale. Did he get the advantage towards the end? Okay. We won, but with a high cost. Yeah, we had the lower upkeep, and I didn't know that would require. I didn't need that long to recover. Oh. So what do we do with all those extra ships? Do we just privateer in this area? Blockade enemy ports, evading enemy fleets that are not significantly weaker. Mediterranean, West African Sea, North Atlantic. Kinda, the whole Mediterranean. It's going to go here, right? It's not going to sail somewhere else. I want these guys to be here, so their ships don't go the other way. Just keep them here. These guys have no morale, so they're trying to get away. And they did. Why are they moving around? They just isn't there an army moving around here? With they just feel like disappearing. But they got destroyed because they have a low morale. Disappeared. I know where they went. It seems like we have a vision here. $11,000 here. What are options here? Is there war goal to get Navarra? Warriors do not read books. With the war taking the focus of every capable productive person in the nation, there are a lot less time for frivolous activities of musicians and poets. Even the best of poets is no better a soldier than a common farmer. Still get the warriors do not read books on 30 September 1451, giving the following effects. Military technology cost plus 10%, diplomatic technology cost plus 10%. We got him, Mom. Simon, we have vacancy in the high position in the church administration of Toledo. There is a churchman from rich family who has made an offer. If proven back his election to the position, we will gain a large contribution to our coffers. Some more devout people claim that this is a sin called simony. What do they know? It is a sin. Well, England has a shit ton of soldiers and a lot of ships. How are they paying for it? I don't know. These guys are down to 14,000 soldiers. $15,000 soldiers. Still occupied Caladayud. They still have some soldiers around. We got more though. They're going into France. This one has Fort level 2. This war only feels like it's been costly. At least the army without the general got killed, and not the one with the general. Herald from Moldavia. They tell us about the event of Romans' invasion, but among the possible options they went with a submit to Romans' rule as their choice of action. This is the current monthly attrition. Yeah, there's too many troops here. There's 16,000 here though. Land movement blocked by hostile fort. Should use cover to siege the cost more to replenish. Let's see. Just merge and stay here. Help from Granada. Tell us of our pretended rises. Yusuf, nephew Muhammad the Ninth Nasrid, once beloved by all, has risen an army intent on installing himself as Emir. How we arrived at such enmity between family members is beyond our understanding, but this bold move must be met with equal ferocity. Yusuf must hang. We have enough troops, but we'll speed this up if we have a little bit more from this side here. This one might hold for a while. Morocco went to war. There's an army here, but they're not moving. Discover an agent. We have been informed that a diplomat from England has been discovered while building a spy network. The was expelled and numerous agents arrested, reducing the size of the spy network to 50. So they finally attacked here, huh? The Aragon basically has 13 transports and 7 galleys. This is a little bit strange what happened there. So why did they win? Because of the Gallis? Well, making money at least. The guys are down to... still have 17,000 soldiers. Beats them. I hear you liking UI Hail. Well, I'm still lost most of the time. And one blocked by a hostile fort. This one is blocking everything, really. When they said a gen improve our relation, giving you the following benefits: clash against 10 loyalty. Still gets influence of the Curio until September 1462. It was strange that the war even started here, considering we're allied with France and Portugal, right? That was a suicide for Aragon, right? And pretty much just weakening us for long term. Even they couldn't do anything. This one is taking a while to take. The walls have been breached. We already have a lot of gone here. Isn't there the England is here. So how is it that they keep adding troops and they're not losing manpower and they keep somehow paying for this? While half of the country is occupied. Should expire with Granada. Newborn daughter. People rejoiced when they heard the news that a young princess had been born. They've celebrated for days and nights, but you have not named her young daughter the new heir yet. What's her name's gonna be? Isabel? Lost 10 legitimacy, lose 10 popular influence. I declare her my new heir. Catalina. Okay. The station is safe. Okay, Queen was 52 years old. That's very suspicious. And she's 435. Very, very suspicious here. Siege of Pyrenees is over, my king. We have won the Siege of Pyrenees. The siege lasted 459 days before the garrison finally succumbed to hunger and disease. Castile now controls the province. The garrison were allowed to march out, keeping their flags and arms. There's not much supply here. This is 24 in Barcelona. They went into France. Barcelona's been occupied by France. Time to destroy their army once and for all. Naples have entered military alliance with our enemy Aragon. Battle of Carcassonne. If I'm just going with it, feels like we're not even supposed to be in this war. Tsar Scotland is offering a loan of 20 ducats until... What? What is this? So what are these occupied territories? They're barely doing anything, I feel. Chris War Score. Death of a merchant. One of our greatest and richest men in Castile has died without an heir. As a well-respected trader who built his fortune from the jewelry trade, he was a well-known patron of religion and the arts. Now in death, he has bequeathed all his wealth to the state. State needs the money, 60 ducats. Gain a skill of 2 artists. Was inherited following the Orthodox faith in Toledo. This advisor is 50% cheaper for you country to employ. Gain 15 prestige. I know just who should receive our patronage. 15 prestige. Natural scientist. Why wouldn't we take the patronage here? It's still at negative prestige. Natural scientist. Yeah, discount, but what the hell these guys? Which slaughter these guys? All admin. This whole war here feels strange. We're supposed to go against these guys down here. So that feel like it was a good plan to get this, but something had to happen and ruin our plans. We go with the 3D stop, get money, war operations, humiliate them. Oh boy. War reparations. Aragon will be humiliated. That's exactly 50. General Mark, King Argon accept their generous peace offer. Terms are be forced to give still 10% of their income each month to pay for war reparations. This will last for 10 years. Argon will be humiliated. Argon will pay 224 ducats to Castile and its allies. Castile will get 77 with this amount. Will result in some inflation for Castile. As a defender, Castile suffers a base and 0 aggression expansion relations penalty. Total of 2 prestige will be divided between Castile and its allies. Castile gains 0.6 prestige. Castile will gain 30 power projection. Aragon will lose 30 power projection. Win a war. Achievement. So what can we do about this thing here? Junior partner. This will cause your subject to embargo your rivals at a cost of plus 5% limited desire. Ah, that would happen with Burgundy. Portugal's request military access from us, accepting will allow them to move armies into our land. Weren't they already moving armies in our land? So the next step is to attack Granada here, but yeah. How does this game saves again? Like this? Okay, in case we continue this. So what is this video window here? This is like the end of the game? So what okay. Anyways, boys, this is gonna be it. This is still brainstorming. This game feel like there's so much to learn. Not sure we're gonna play tomorrow, but we'll see how I feel like tomorrow. I kinda wanna play Gladius. Thank you guys for watching, and see you next time. Good night.